to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Edwards can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Leonard looking around. Kicks it out to Harden. The shot misses. Towns with the defensive effort. Conley against Zubac. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there. Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Here's Conley. The Clippers getting the bucket. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden against Conley. And the jam by Harden.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Towns, that's in there. Conley with the assist.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here is Harden, outside for George. Buries the long-range jumper.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Edwards inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. Outside, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
And Edwards launches it from deep. The long-distance 3 is buried. Edwards got 5 now.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is George. He has 6. Harden the pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Los Angeles.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
52 seconds left in the first. Puts up a deep 3. That shot, no good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Passes it to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Now Harden gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, leading by a point. And will return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. The shot's good.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Morris into the lane. And Westbrook pulls it down. The Clippers shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. And he drives in, and the dunk by Westbrook.
When Russ makes up his mind to drive it, watch out. He's such a fierce, dynamic athlete. A full head of steam, and he's cooking you.
Here's Alexander Walker. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Westbrook. Plumlee with a screen on Morris. Westbrook kicks to Plumlee. It's stolen by Morris. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Count the basket. Westbrook's got 8 points.
You know, Westbrook able to score from anywhere. He just is so assertive and confident in what he can do out there.
Anderson outside. The dish to Morris. Anderson with the screen for Morris. From the arc. Rebounded by Tucker. The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And there's the pass to Pop. It's blocked. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson, and it goes down 2 points. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing. A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Powell. Out to the right wing. In the corner, it's Morris. With the drive. The second chance effort. Anderson with the ball. He's against Tucker. And Anderson kicks to Morris. Lobbed up there for Anderson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Minnesota with the ball, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Here's Alexander Walker. Trains it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. Pass to Pop. Now here's Tucker. Clippers moving the ball around. Trains the three-pointer. Coffey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Here's Morris. Hasn't made one yet. A shot missing.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And that one's good. Westbrook. And the Clippers lead by 2. Here's Minot. Here he goes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 2. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Leonard against Anderson. Pass to Morris. Back to Anderson. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Harden. Clippers leading by 4. And George kicks to Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And they get it. Morris into the lane. They get it back. Here's Alexander Walker. 5 points in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harden up top, over by Conley. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Edwards dishes to Conley. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
From deep, Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns, wide open. Drills it from outside. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Clippers leading by 7. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, George.
2 minutes.
Over to the left wing. Man can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Westbrook kicks the foul. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The baseline J. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Gobert with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Edwards looking it over. There's the steal. Knocked away. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And Harden with the stops.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Passes to Towns. McDaniels in the post. Defended by George. There's the triple. Here's Towns. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
Clippers leading by 9. Harden with it. The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Plays it up off the glass.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Harden against Conley. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Gobert the pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Conley with the 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
What a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Harden against Conley. Kicks it out to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Edwards inside. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Towns against Leonard to the right side. Outside, George. On the clock. It's stolen by Gobert.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Leonard against Towns. Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. Over Towns. No good off the front iron. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard with the ball. Conley picks him up. Harden has a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Conley the pass to Towns. And here's Edwards from the arc. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
The corner 3 isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're behind by 6. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
McDaniel. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Edwards from the arc. Harden grabs the miss.
here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Brunson against Conley. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Now here's Conley. Kicks it out Towns. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Here's McDaniels. The Knicks making their last shot. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Conley against Brunson, and he drives in, and it's Gobert with a rebound. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Left side Robinson. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Minnesota on D. Outside Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Towns with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. From deep, Conley. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. It's a three-point game. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
So it's the Knicks now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can see the confidence growing daily. OG Anunoby trusting that jumper.
Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Conley against DiVincenzo. Pulls up on the wing. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Over Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson, and of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
That free throw no good. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
What a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
DiVincenzo with a steal. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And B.A., I think you could certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Well, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Here's DiVincenzo following the score by Minnesota. He's off on the layup. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's a...
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Anunoby against Morris. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Morris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, you love the opportunity seized by Monte Morris. That 3-point shot, highly valued.
Brunson against Morris, and that one's good for Brunson. Well, the saying is defense wins championships, but in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Oh, in the arsenal is the mid-range. Go ahead, Monte Morris.
Outside Burks. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Robinson gets the bucket.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Burks. Kicks it out to Anderson. From behind the arc. The Knicks pull it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Randall finds Burks. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Burks. Outside, Anderson. Morris on the wing. Anderson with a screen on Anunoby. Morris for 3. No good on the shot. The Knicks with the lead. Fast break, New York. Here's Randall. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Randall's got 6.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
So, New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Randall. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And he gets it to go.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
Now here's Burks, guarded closely. He takes it in. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Reed, a screen on Burks. Morris for 3. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Here's McBride. Comes up empty down low.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Pass to Morris. 30 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Reed. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Now here's Burks. Tight defense on him. Pass to Hart. Stolen by Reed. All by himself. Here's Anderson. No good with a layup.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Just 2 to shoot. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Minot's got 6. New York trailing. Randall outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Here's Brunson going inside, and Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And New York shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. Another shot. Robinson passes to Anunoby. It's blocked by Gobert. They retain possession. DiVincenzo can't hit. Minnesota in the lead. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Randall outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Edwards with it. Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards with a drive. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Edwards for 3, fires in the triple. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and Towns with the block. And he's able to get it back. Here's McBride. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Outside Conley. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Conley finds McDaniels. Lets it fly from 18. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. .54 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards against DiVincenzo. Here's Bogdanovich. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. 4-3. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he's going for the punch from Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
DiVincenzo against Edwards. Pass to Hart. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's still anybody's game as we reach the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for New York, Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the 1.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Edwards, a pass to Conley. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, Minnesota. That gives them the lead. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Randall against Towns. Crosses over. DiVincenzo on the wing. And the three-pointer goes. And the Knicks lead by 2.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Towns finds McDaniels. Left side, Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For the Knicks, Burks comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Conley against Brunson. Randall outside. Shot from 16. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Conley. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Pass to Randall. Fires for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Towns passes to Edwards. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Anunoby, a screen on Towns. Here's Randall. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
So for the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's DiVincenzo in for Burks. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. The 3, Conley. Tries again. Gobert finds Towns. Oh, he's clobbered. And he'll get 3. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Outside Brunson. We've got 1:23 left to play in the fourth. And again, New York with the triple.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
The three, Conley. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Randall, a screen on Conley. Pass to Randall. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Robinson defending. And here's Conley. Here's McDaniels. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Brunson against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, DiVincenzo. The shot from 20 feet out. Yes!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're trailing by 2. 11 seconds left in the fourth.
Checking here for the news.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns on a screen. For 3, Conley. Misses the 3.
Here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the three.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Now here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
The drop. Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And with his strength, Randall can finish through the contact better than most. It's part of what makes this guy so valuable.
Now, here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Strus for three. Drops in the tray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Right wing. Back to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby, no good. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. It's a three-point game. Garland with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Back to Allen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Garland against Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Mobley with the block. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul, and we'll see free throws coming up right here. New York shooting their first free throws of this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both good from the line that time. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Here's Brunson. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Outside for Randall. New York, no good that time either. Cleveland leading by 5. The drive by Mobley. And that one drops.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
The pass to Brunson. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
A kick out to Mobley. Garland, that's for 2. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Shot from free throw range. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Allen. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 8. DiVincenzo with it. Garland picks him up. Out to Brunson. Over Mitchell. Brunson, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Strus, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The Knicks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Handle outside. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Works for 3. No good there. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Cavaliers lead by 9. And will be... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Thompson is out there with George Niang. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter at the 1. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Porter finds Niang. Back to LeVert. He feeds it to Thompson. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Brunson. LeVert against DiVincenzo. They get a hand on it. LeVert kicks to Thompson. Porter dishes to Thompson. And stolen by DiVincenzo. On up the court. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Brunson against Porter. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Bogdanovich. And Okoro pulls it down.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Niang kicks to Okoro. LeVert in the corner. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Here's McBride, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. McBride's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Pass to Niang from past the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Over to the wing. Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Back to Hart, a three ball. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Thompson sets the pick for Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Now, here's Okoro. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And it's in there. Okoro's got 6 points. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
How about the level of activity this team just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 5.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Hart with a screen on Porter. Here's McBride, and he takes that one up and powers it through. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Randle will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And it's Thompson with the jam.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Porter against Brunson. Inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now Okoro running the floor all by himself. Pass to Porter. Up top, Niang. Back to Porter. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks with the lead. Driving the lane. No one near Randle as he lets it go. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Anunoby, good. And it's a 5-point New York lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch. And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brunson against Porter. To the paint, stolen by Thompson. It's deflected. Brunson with it, picked up by Thompson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Porter against Brunson. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. The pass to Anunoby. Here's Randall. Launches a three. And again, New York with the triple.
A go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky. Randall showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
LeVert the pass to Porter. Back to LeVert. To the wing right side. Niang. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists in the game. The Knicks leading by 4. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down home.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
This is it to Niang. There's the drive. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For New York, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Outside, Bogdanovich. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
And that one drops for him. 6 points for Darius Garland.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. And the Knicks good for 2.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
The points coming in bunches as we ramp up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Knicks lead by 7. And right at fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Cavaliers trail by 7, and Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward position.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Mitchell.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland from outside the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Allen.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
It's Randall with the drive. Down low. Here's Anunoby. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein. Good. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. It's just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Mitchell passes to Strus. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for the Knicks. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Hart, he's checked in for Randall. Bogdanovich comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. Connects from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now the pass to Strus. Mobley a screen on Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Knicks leading by 9. Here's Hart, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's McBride, covered by Mitchell. There's the pick. Pass to Hart. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Mobley into the lane.
I love seeing Mobley take initiative, creating himself on the attack with a thunderous finish.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's McBride. No good on the three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established the position there.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package. Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And that one is good. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Knicks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Robinson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
First free throw is good.
Fourth team foul.
And both free throws good for Mobley. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland against Brunson. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, DiVincenzo buries it from three-point range.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
For three, Mitchell can't get it to fall.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Allen on the wing. Mitchell against Giddey. Clock at 6. Pass to Strus. Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Giddey with a defensive effort. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury break.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Tipped.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He made a great decision there to push the basketball up. Excellent teamwork.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Mobley outside. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Giddey with a defensive effort. Up top, Holmgren. Over Mitchell. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Garland for 3. Counted from distance. Garland's got 6.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Here's Garland. Holmgren with the block. Dort, the pass to Williams. The fadeaway. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats? For Oklahoma City.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, making it tough to find looks.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Oh, got that one up quick. He has 6.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Garland for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams off the drive. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Strus against Dort. There's the drive. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Mobley. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Williams. It's Giddy on the wing. Here's the three. Connects from downtown. Giddy's got 5 points.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
From deep, Giddy. The Cavaliers pull it in. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
George Niang out there with Okoro. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Thompson, and it's Porter in at the point guard. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
And down it goes, 2 points. He's got 13.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Porter gets the bucket.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
From deep, Giddy. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddy's got 8.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Niang, left side, outside Porter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Aaron Wiggins.
Niang, pass to Thompson. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Okoro. Takes a three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Pass to Dort. Tries the spin move. Wiggins for three. Buries it from three. Wiggins got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's LeVert on the take. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. The shot by Dort, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The three, rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, great D from Chet there. That is his calling card.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Thompson with a steal. It's 2-on-1. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Porter. Levert's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Giddey. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. We've got 1:28 left in the second. Here's Joe. Knocks it down from distance. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Okoro gets it to go.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
Wiggins for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh, nice ball movement by Levert. A welcome sign for this team.
Dort outside, puts up a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Thompson, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Joe misses. Levert outside. Thompson with a screen. Outside for Porter. Launches it. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so it's Oklahoma City now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for the Thunder, they've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
2 shots.
Porter hits them both. Here's Wallace. Still without a bucket. 3-pointer. That shot off. And the Cavs shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Here's Levert. And he banks in the layup.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Joe for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Joe's got 6 points.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Niang. Pass to Porter. The three ball. Joe grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. Hayward outside. To the left wing. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Fires the 3. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Niang. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. He's got 6.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And here's LeVert for 3. The offensive rebound. Outside for Porter. Here's Okoro, guarded by Hayward. Second chance shot, and it's Thompson penetrating. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. It's Hayward on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
Up and in on the layup. Joe's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Niang, that's good.
I'm not sure who is supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
Hayward with it, and the layup is good off the glass. Hayward's gotten his first points in this one.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Porter. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Out to Hayward from the wing. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
Thompson goes in. It's good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Joe. 3-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Hayward. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Wallace. Off target with the 3.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Wallace. Back to Hayward. 34 seconds left in the third. They get the rebound. Here's Wallace. Pure from 3-point range. Wallace has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Niang with it. Lets it go. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. From the arc. No good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And the 3 ball has been huge in Bill. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Hayward is has got the ball here for the Thunder. We've got George Niang. He's out there with Isaac Okoro. Karis LeVert is out there with Thompson. And it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Hayward outside. Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 16.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Outside Porter. Niang a screen. Porter the pass to Niang. Left side Porter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Okoro. Off target from three-point range. Hayward against Porter. Hayward, the pass to Wallace. All sorts of time. Cavaliers with a rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Okoro, guarded by Hayward. Okoro, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Wiggins outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
You see the quick first step of LeVert, getting into the lane and forcing the issue.
2 shots. That one's off. Good on the second one. So it's the Thunder now. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Niang, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Ooh, the pump fake kept the D off balance, gave him room to work.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Porter from outside, drops in the 3.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Wiggins looking around. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Porter. Niang outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Porter with the steal. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Okoro. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 5th assist in this one.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. LeVert with a rebound.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And Oklahoma City shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. The 3 from Holmgren. Hits the 3-pointer.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. He drops it from range.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Garland for three. On the wing, Strus. And the three off target. And here's Giddey. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 20.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A statement road
small ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the Clippers starting five. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so here are the Clippers. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6. Oh!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's foul number 2 for him. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played, Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And you can see the confidence growing. Gilgeous-Alexander just scratching the surface of his potential.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. So it's the Thunder now, after the Clippers pick up 2. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Harden. No good on the shot.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Getting no one around him. And the Thunder, another 3.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Holmgren in the corner. Dort with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And another three for the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Keeping them on their toes out there. Paul George agility is on display.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Giddey, the open look. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the three and the painted area.
Harden inside the three-point line. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the three spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
You know, Steve, the last couple of years, League One, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting a three. More threes mean more points.
Oh! And he jams it with authority.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Here's Powell and the dunk by Powell.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Giddey. He has 5. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Westbrook. To the inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wrong man strength of Tucker. Outstanding job taking the hit and scoring it.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. That one misses for Tucker. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Wallace outside. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Westbrook can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Wallace, the pass to Joe. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Powell. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Joe passes to Williams. Wallace up on top. He's guarded by Plumlee. Plenty of space. Joe, good. Joe's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Joe, and there's the drive. Lock at 6. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Westbrook. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it.
Quick hands by Russell Westbrook, and he gets the play going.
The Thunder leading by 4. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Joe. Shot from the wing. Chalk up 2 there. Joe's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Powell. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Joe, good.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
It's Powell with the drive. Count that one. 8 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Williams kicks to Wallace. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams can't hit. Here's Coffey. Puts up a 3. He's off on that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forward. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's man in at the 2-guard spot. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Here's Joe. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's Wiggins. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime, if that possession's any indication.
Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it. And boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
Now here's Wallace. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tries the spin move. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. It's good from long range. Joe's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Going inside. Joe passes to Wallace. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Clippers trail by 10. Here's George. He takes it in. And then George with the jam.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Wallace kicks to Hayward. On the wing, Wiggins. He's covered by Leonard. To the middle. Here's Wallace. And the rejection by Zubats.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubats relishes blocking shots.
And stolen by Wiggins. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Hayward with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Joe. He's got 10. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Gordon Hayward is always a threat to sky for the dunk. He has some ups.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren. This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Plumlee, he's checked in for Zubats. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for George. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for James Harden. Now here's Hayward. Dishes it to Wallace. Pass to Joe. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Also Westbrook with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Tries a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Westbrook's got 9.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
Wallace the pass to Joe. Wallace against Westbrook. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wiggins has got 4 this quarter.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Westbrook against Wallace. Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there. And the rejection by Holmgren. It's not going to go for him. Plumlee with some nice D. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the shot goes in.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Wallace driving to the basket.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Hayward out there with Wiggins. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's man. Here's Harden on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Back to Giddey. To the paint. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A crossover and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And the rejection by Zubats. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Harden driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
The Thunder leading by 9. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. The Thunder pull it in. Giddey with it. Goes up on the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Leonard kicks to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Thunder. Harden scanning the floor. And there's the drive.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Harden. Clippers trail by 7.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game. trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Here's man.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Money!
An incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Here's Oklahoma City. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Rob kicks it out to Harden for 3. Cans the 3.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Leonard with no one around. Off target from 3-point range.
make that extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the center position, filling out the middle. Now here's Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Now here's Harden. From downtown, drains the triple.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Here's Conley. About a minute played here so far in the first. Good work there as it goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's George. Outside Harden. There's the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
Conley against Harden. This one for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Zubats with a screen on Conley. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So it's the Clippers now. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5.
Love the defensive enthusiasm, but Harden will either beat the contact or draw the foul.
Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Edwards. It's blocked. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Conley. And it's good for 2.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this team, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, BA. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone. And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George with it. Towns covering. George passes to Harden. The crossover. And then Harden with the jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Zubats, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And that one's good from Conley.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
It's George on the drive. Here's man. Three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard finds some space. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Driving to the basket. Towns. That's good.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Clippers ahead. They lead by 8. And we'll... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty. The explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And here's Edwards outside. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Out to Powell. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Here's Anderson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's Powell off the drive. Oh, ripped away. Here's Minot. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Goes up on the baseline. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. Our always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Westbrook does not lack for style in finishing, and when you got his explosiveness, that's an easy thing to do.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Up top, Westbrook, guarded by Morris. And finished off by Westbrook.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Reed, a screen on Westbrook. To the inside, and it's stolen by Plumlee. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And again, it's Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
That is really where Russell Westbrook excels, in transition with that great speed of his.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Tucker. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, you got to do a lot more than that against Tucker, fellas. He's too big, too strong at times for the defense.
Reed, a screen on Westbrook. Morris for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Westbrook. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Morris for 3. Knocks down the long J. Morris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Westbrook right side. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Great job.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Conley passes to Edwards. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 10.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
That's good from Harden. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer, played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Towns passes to Gobert. Now here's Towns. Outside McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? Edwards can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. George outside. Conley against Harden. Nifty move. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Edwards for 3. Knocks down the triple. 13 points in the game.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
From outside the arc. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And here's Edwards outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge. That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
1:09 left in the third. Westbrook finds Tucker. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Coffey. Shoots from the baseline. 6 to shoot. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Come on. Didn't the double clutch look a little Jordan-esque?
No good on the free throw. He does not get the second one.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Edwards. Counted. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Westbrook slams it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Westbrook. Conley with some nice D.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Powell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. James Harden, he's been the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got Mason Plumlee, Norman Powell out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Amir Coffey, and it's Tucker in at the power forward position. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Outside Edwards, puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by George. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Down, that's good.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Leonard outside. Let's go with a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. George, right side.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to George. Launches it from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Harden against Conley. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. 5 on the clock. Up and over Conley. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. It's an 18-point game.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Conley. Kicks it out Towns. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. The shot, no good. George against Conley. Now here's George. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. It's George on the wing. On target from range. And the Clippers lead by 19.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter.
Minnesota foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Harden against Conley. Harden surveying the D. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Outside Edwards. Towns outside. Lets the 3 fly. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, I love the hustle from Edwards that time. Excellent anticipation on the offensive glass.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Conley against Harden. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep. And the Clippers lead by 16.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
George against McDaniels. George outside.
consider how athletic Doris both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for them. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Brunson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. McDaniels finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. Knicks with the rebound. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself Greg as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Robinson on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc, Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Minnesota ball.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley against DiVincenzo. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And he commits the intentional foul.
New York foul. Jalen Brunson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Edwards. To the wing on the left. McDaniels hits the three-point bomb.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Brunson. The three. Conley grabs the miss. And here they come. Here's Edwards. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history. Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Passes it to Anunoby. Outside for Randall. Drains the... And yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one is on Towns. The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
Back to Edwards. And stolen by DiVincenzo. The finish, a huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for New York.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball. Looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Towns against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's New York.
Well, the southpaw, Jalen Brunson, pretty finished.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And Towns, the bucket on the assist from Conley. Towns has got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brunson adds a 2-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Towns against DiVincenzo. Makes it off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Brunson. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question,
the previous play is under review.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Conley. Anderson is out there with Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously, the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
And Anderson kicks to Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. That one drops for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Burks, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Burks. Pulls up on the wing. Brunson, no good. Timberwolves leading by 4. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Left side, Anderson. Over Randall. Anderson's shot is off. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem. It shows you that right there.
Reed gets the bucket.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Brunson. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Reed, no good there off the double clutch.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
And an intentional foul right there. So both teams making some changes here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the 2nd quarter. Here's the screen. Edwards passes to Reed. And Anunoby sends it back. And here comes the break. Burks kicks to Anunoby. His first shot coming late. Lock at 6. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And they go to the intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. Ah, so much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Goes back up. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Shoots over McDaniel. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's McBride, covered by Morris. Burks' shot is good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's McBride. Here's Burks. And McDaniels with the block. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Pass to Gobert. Spins. Pass to Towns. Morris looking over the floor. Towns sets the pick for Morris. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, Towns calm, delivers, beautifully done.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Tries the spin move. Dishes it to Gobert. Inside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Knicks trail by 6. Takes a 3. New York missing again.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by DiVincenzo. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. There's the lob to Towns. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Knicks on the break. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, here we go.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Anunoby is screen on Towns. The pass to Anunoby. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
That's a 2 from Towns. No good with the wing jumper. New York trailing. And Anunoby slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition, little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Randall. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Anunoby. Knicks trail by 5. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 9. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Morris outside. He dishes it to Gobert. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good. New York's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Into the lane, and there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Alec Burks checked in for the Knicks. 51 seconds left in the 3rd. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Towns against Bogdanovich. Now here's Towns. 9 points in the game so far. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hart. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Works for three. That shot missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of three. Timberwolves lead by 3. And well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Minnesota has possession. It's a three-point game. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Monte Morris. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard.
Boy, Monte Morris a bit undersized, but make no mistake, he is unafraid to mix it up.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second, you got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Brunson diving in. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Towns with it. Brunson picks him up. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Brunson. Passes it to Anunoby. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo gets the three-pointer to fall. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The shot that time, not on target.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Bogdanovich comes in for OG Anunoby. Shot clock at 3. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Edwards against Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Morris dishes to Edwards. Towns, the pass to Morris. And the Timberwolves call timeout. For the Knicks, Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Josh Hart. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Conley's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Towns, the pass to Conley. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Conley with a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. From deep. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Brunson kicks to Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Yes!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow. A play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance. That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Edwards can't hit. Brunson with it.
taking center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcast. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's New York. And here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Garland. Randall outside. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson on the drive. Mobley grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Mitchell. Over to the wing. Back to Garland. And here's Mitchell. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Garland after the basket by New York. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Brunson against Garland. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
For 3, DiVincenzo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Garland for 3, drains the triple. Garland's got 6.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 6 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. That's a jump ball.
And the Knicks with the possession here. A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. Brunson on the drive. Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks another 3.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Garland against Anunoby. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Launches a 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Pass to Robinson. Outside, DiVincenzo. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Anunoby with it. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got his second basket.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Brunson, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Mitchell's got 5.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson with it, now guarded by Mobley. Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've got a 9-point lead. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Six on the shot clock. Pass to DiVincenzo from deep. That shot off the mark. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Knicks out in front, up by 9. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor for New York, Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Then it's OG Anunoby, then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McBride in at the point guard position. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Alec. Thanks for that. Here's McBride. Outside for Randall. Takes the 3. They get it back. Here's Anunoby. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it happen.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Anunoby. Thompson with some nice D. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Porter looks it over. Pass to LeVert. Back to Porter. Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Porter. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Randall. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. No points so far. Now here's Randall. Over LeVert. Here's Hartenstein. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 13.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Randall, right wing, out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Niang outside. To stop the drought. Randall pulls down the board.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's McBride. It's on target from the high post.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Randall outside. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Niang outside. A minute 35 left in the second quarter. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Now Burks. Pass to McBride. Porter with the steal. LeVert with the ball. Stolen by Burks. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And he goes in for the dunk.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Niang, no good. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Burks passes to Hart. Back to Burks. Here's McBride. Pass to Burks. Launches a 3. Porter pulls it in.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Count it.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Burks passes to McBride. Nails it from 3. McBride's got 5 points in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Niang, no good. And so it's the New York Knicks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
They've got Okoro, George Niang out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 6. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Niang a screen. LeVert with the ball. Randall's in his pocket.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Porter against Brunson. Randall a screen on Porter. Here's Brunson outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside for LeVert. Niang outside. And a miss there on the triple. New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Josh Hart's checked in for Randall.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Garland for three with the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Anunoby against Garland. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
He buries it from three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Brunson, here we go. Here's Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. 4-3. And again, New York with the triple.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Garland for three. Unable to get that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Takes it inside. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 18.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Allen with a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. Robinson with a steal. Anunoby on the wing. Covered by Strus. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson.
Next substitution, number 2, Miles McBride.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Garland. It's deflected. Here's McBride. He's got 5. To the wing on the left. Outside Hart. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
He's off on the first. He's off on the second. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Absolutely carrying the offense. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Josh Hart. He's out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point. Mitchell against Burks. Left side, Bogdanovic. The three. A nice shot by McBride.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Garland, tightly guarded, outside Strus. Misses the three. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovic? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
And again, New York running the court in transition. Hart finds Bogdanovic. Outside Burks. Outside Hart, 6 to shoot. From downtown, here's Hartenstein, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day. He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Bogdanovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bogdanovic has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Garland scanning the floor. The 11-footer. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
Pass to McBride. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks, another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. McBride passes to Hart. Here's McBride. Over Mobley. McBride can't get it to go.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mobley against Bogdanovic. And Mobley gets it to go.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Burks against Mitchell. Burks passes to Hartenstein. Outside Bogdanovic. Mitchell against Burks. Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Burks. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. He gets it in there.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Burks passes to Hart. And again, New York with the triple.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And here's New York now. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Hartenstein a screen. Here's McBride. Hartenstein. Strus grabs the miss. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Fires for three. It's not going to go for him.
matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
Look at Cleveland's starting group, and there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot, and so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. On the wing, Williams passes it to Holmgren. Fades back. Williams can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Mitchell. He takes it in.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Now, Dort, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Out to the right wing. Mobley finds Garland. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Williams with a clean look. Hands it from downtown.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Mobley, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good from the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Strus passes to Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Garland, that's for 2. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Cleveland moving the ball around. It's 2-on-1. Pushing it up. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And here's Garland for 3. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Garland with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley the pass to Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey, no one around him. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Impressive decision there as Giddey just shot that one with no hesitation.
And here's Garland for three. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have the choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Dort finds Giddey. Right side, Williams. 4 on the clock. Out to Wallace. Wide open. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Wallace has got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Williams with the ball, picked up by Thompson. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Fades away. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Giddey kicks to Williams, takes the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to LeVert. Over Wallace. And it's LeVert missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shots good by Williams.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remaining.
Okoro wide open. He's fired. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Yeah, you don't want to see a ton of mid-range from Okoro, but that time, a very nice touch.
Now here's Williams. He's covered by Niang. With the fadeaway. Williams' shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Thompson passes to Niang. Here's LeVert. Here he goes. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Right side, Williams. The 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Niang kicks to Okoro. To the inside. Thompson passes to Okoro. The tray. Porter, no luck. The Thunder leading by 14. Outside Williams. Shoots a fader. LeVert grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Porter passes to LeVert. Back to Porter from downtown. Here's Thompson, and the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Thunder.
On defense, the Thunder. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Cavaliers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
LeVert with it. And the pass to Niang. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And that does it for the first half of play. Thunder lead by 14. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. The Thunder leading by 14. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Okoro out there with George Niang. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Porter. And it's LeVert in at the 2.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Niang finds Thompson. Outside Porter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Hayward with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Wallace outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the Thunder another 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Porter against Wallace. Porter kicks to Niang. He dishes it to Thompson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Cavaliers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Hayward outside. Passes to Holmgren. To the wing right side. Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Pass to Joe. In the corner, it's Hayward. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hayward's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Garland. And there it is for him.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Joe. Back to Hayward. Wiggins outside. Lets it go with the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 21. And here's Garland for three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound in this one. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. A drive by Garland. And it's good, 2 points. Garland's got 12.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
No one gets into the NBA easily, Brent. We know that. But Max Strus really had an uphill battle, didn't he?
Yeah, no kidding. He went undrafted, did a stint in the G League, got injured, and then a training camp contract. But, man, has Max Strus overcome all of those challenges to be where he is today.
Wallace goes in, kicks it out to Wiggins. And the three ball is good. Wiggins has got himself on the board with three there.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the three.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Wallace against Garland. Wiggins from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Allen, a screen on Williams, fires the three, and that's good. Max Strus for three.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
To the left side wing. Here's Joe. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Joe's got 9 points in the quarter.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Here's Joe, covered by Mitchell, kicks it out to Wiggins. Jacks up a three, and the Thunder another three. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, leading by 7. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Cavaliers trail by 17. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Garland surveying the D. Another three for Cleveland.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Stolen by Garland. Now Cleveland moving it up. That's in, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Allen.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddy's got 3 assists now in this one. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley on the follow.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. There's the pass to Giddy. Here's Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 13. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Giddy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Thunder lead by 13. Here's Garland, and the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got 18 points just in the second half.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Dort misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Garland dishes to Allen.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
First team foul.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Garland for 3. Here's Mobley. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Dort wide open. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got 4 assists in the game. Mobley finds Allen. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mobley. No good that time. Nice defense from Dort.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Thunder.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Williams.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. 6 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Cleveland with the ball. It's a 13-point game. The 3 from Garland. You can't hit that time. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at small forward. Now here's Harden. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from the top of the key.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
George with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Williams against Leonard. On the wing man. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jumper. It's rebounded by George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard for 3. The shot comes out.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
From the high post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And looking at Shai's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
And so he hits both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Takes a 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Smooth shot from Shai at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
And George with the jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. 3-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. The drive-by man. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
The playmaking of Harden just continues to evolve. He's so crafty with his passes.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. Now here's Holmgren, the kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
To the strike, Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
That one's no good. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Giddey. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Leonard. Driving in. And a missed layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
The 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Down low. And stolen by Leonard. Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. From deep, Giddey. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Leonard. And a nice finish on the layup.
Taking the hit, Kawhi Leonard. Great concentration.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 11 so far. The drive by Dort. Knocks it loose. Zubac with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Harden. Leonard outside on the wing man. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. 6 points for him.
Beautiful executed play. Kawhi Leonard makes the right read, wheeling and dealing.
Dort's shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And he knocks down the first one.
I like how Paul George can be your go-to guy, but he can also accept a secondary role. Very unselfish.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
They've got P.J. Tucker, Russell Westbrook out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Amir Coffey, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Westbrook can't hit.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Powell outside. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Wallace. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Good on the bucket. Wallace has got his second basket of the game.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Tucker gets it to go. Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant. So guys have to play careful.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Dort. Wallace. Coffey grabs the board. Tucker with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Out to Powell for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Williams on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Soft touch off the glass.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 9. Left side Tucker. Pass to Coffey. Williams against Tucker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Forcing the issue. PJ working as hard as he can inside.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Dort. And Joe's subbed in for Giddey. Here's Wallace. He has 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wallace has got 8 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Outside Tucker. Back to Westbrook. Powell outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Coffey. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Thunder with a lead. Hayward outside. Now here's Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Joe. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Timeout. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams. Wow! Crazy good!
Ooh, we got some flair on that one. Westbrook is vicious when attacking the rim.
Hayward, the pass to Wiggins. Over Tucker. Wiggins, no good. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Powell. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
And the basket by Joe.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Westbrook. Soft touch off the glass.
Pure athleticism from Russell Westbrook. In the face of good defense, he still gets it to fall.
Here's Wallace, pounded by Westbrook. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Joe misses. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. It's stolen away. From behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Joe's got 8. 5 ticks left to play in the first half of basketball. 1 second left. And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Wiggins from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Leonard.
Oh my goodness! So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Pass to Joe. Pulls it from the top of the key. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Joe's got 10.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Zubac with the steal. On the wing man. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
You know, on a per-minute basis, Ivica Zubac is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
BA, that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
Harden's shot is good.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. Puts up a 3. Leonard! A threat from deep.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Pass to Joe. Williams with it. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it from 18. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
They get it back. Here's Mann. Fires the 3. No good that time. Here's Joe. 12 points for him. Pass to Hayward. Beyond the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
1:11 left in the third. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shai completely.
Harden drives in. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. George defending. 5 to shoot. Here's Hayward. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Not the guy you want to let catch fire. Hayward better be first on your mind.
Outside Harden. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 9. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Harden. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Amir Coffey, Mason Plumlee out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Thunder's ball. They lead by 11. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. That one's off. 10 for 14 now. Here's Coffey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Coffey's got his first 2 points.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, pounded by Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And that one drops. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Leonard on the wing. The 3 is up. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Great dime from Zubac. He understands when he should look to give it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Here's Harden. Holmgren with the block. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is the challenge. Shea can be an all-star if he can consistently hit jump shots.
Out to Leonard. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. And it's Holmgren missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. The kick out to Williams. Over Leonard. Holmgren. Great positioning on the putback.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Thunder.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
51 seconds left in the final quarter. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14. Six to shoot with the drive and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. The kick out to Williams. Over Leonard. Williams misses. Leonard up top. George for three. No good.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the center. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Harden's shot is good.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Now here's Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
And it's good for 2. Harden's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Outside Leonard. Harden outside. 3-pointer. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Towns finds Edwards. Now here's Conley. Fires for 3. He is hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Conley. Towns has got his second basket.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride. But that fella's got some big feet, too.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
It's Harden with the drive, and the shot goes in.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Now here's McCall. Oh, wow, my goodness.
Man. These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. Daniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Great positioning on the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Clippers trail by 5. There's a minute left to play here in the first. Harden, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
McDaniels, good, and the assist goes to Towns. McDaniels got 6.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 6. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Harden gets the bucket.
Harden skilled off the dribble, off the catch. He can flat out score.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Huddling out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation. Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfectly.
Good work there as it goes. Alexander Walker's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, you watch Westbrook play, and he seems like he's relentlessly hungry and borderline angry. He never settles, always in full attack mode.
And the free throw, no good. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Anderson outside. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Anderson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here is Morris. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Lobbed up there for Anderson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. it gets them going.
Reed gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Anderson with the screen for Morris. Lobbed up there for Anderson.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
1:02 left here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. He has 5 to shoot. Off target on the 15-footer.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And the dunk by Powell.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Morris. The Clippers getting the bucket. Anderson the screen. Morris against Westbrook. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 5 assists in the game. Westbrook surveying the D. The rebound by Anderson.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Why not? Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Westbrook. Here's the drive.
When Russ makes up his mind to drive it, watch out. He's such a fierce, dynamic athlete. A full head of steam, and he's cooking you.
And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Morris. And it's Minot in at the 3. Close the alley-oop. Here's Harden with the drive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And rejection by McDaniels. Down low, here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 9.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Pass to George. And here's Leonard from 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now here's Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Here's George. Down by 12.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Gobert double-teamed. And it's Towns penetrating, and Towns throws it down.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Clippers getting the bucket. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And the jam by Harden.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And the Clippers have possession after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Here's Powell, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's Edwards, takes it inside, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Edwards looking it over. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Three-pointer. And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got 5 points so far.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Outside Edwards. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Here's Coffey. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 8. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Powell. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Well through three-quarters. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard kicks to Harden. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Mann can't hit. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
And the dunk by Towns.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George. 33 points for James Harden.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Towns, out to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a three right back at you.
Gobert the pass to Conley. Towns in the corner. And the rejection by Harden. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Leonard inside. Towns on him. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Shoots. And he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
That one goes. Just count it.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Harden against Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Fires it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 10 in the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Edwards with it. The pass to McDaniels. He kicks it to Conley. And he drives in. Back to McDaniels. 1:35 left in the fourth. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Passes it to Conley. Back to McDaniel. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter and a missed layup. LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's Harden with the... Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Now here's Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Harden, no good. Minnesota with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Conley against George. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to McDaniel. Gobert, and that's good. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Now Edwards. And
do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Well, despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series. Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Outside Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Conley looking for an opening. Here's Towns. The kick out to Edwards. There's the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Now, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Conley against Brunson. With the crossover, Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Left side, Conley. Towns, a screen on Brunson. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Brunson against Conley. Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Edwards. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Brunson against Conley. Outside, DiVincenzo. The kick out to Brunson. Towns with a rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Towns on a screen. Pass to Edwards. And the basket by Towns.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Anunoby. And he lays it up and in.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
Yes, it's good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Anunoby. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Brunson against Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Robinson finds some space. Cuts off the pass. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it. Put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Here's McBride. Outside for Randall. Pass to Anunoby. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Edwards. The Knicks with the rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Randall against Conley. Shot clock at 5. Another miss by Minnesota. Here's Randall. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The T-Wolves on top. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Brunson. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Anderson pulls it down. And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Minot over Randall. The kick out to Morris. Anderson with a screen on Brunson. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein comes in for Robinson. And it's Josh Hart in for Randall. And so it's Minnesota with it. A 12-point game. Here's Morris. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Here's Reid. The kick out to Morris. Reid, a screen on Brunson. Morris for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Fast break. New York. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
For the Knicks, Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker. No made baskets yet. Puts the move on, and it's good on the lay-in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Oh, Morris with a steal. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
Outside Anunoby. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
They get it again.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
McBride passes to Hart. Boyan Bogdanovic checked in for New York.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Knicks, number 44, Boyan Bogdanovic.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And they get it back. Pass to Hart. Just 4 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Mina, defended by Bogdanovic. 19-footer. Can't get it to drop. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And there's the lob. It's stolen. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's McBride, guarded by Morris. Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson, and the shot's good. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Burks. 29 seconds left in the first half. Outside Hart, just 5 to shoot. Drops in the 3. Hart's got 7. And so Morris will bring it up for Minnesota. It's stolen by Bogdanovic.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
McBride passes to Burks. There's the drive. Yep, that one's good.
Well, terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks looking strong inside.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards for 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 13.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Brunson against Conley. Anunoby for 3. Rebound Minnesota. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Driving to the basket.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Randall outside from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Towns outside. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
New York trailing. Now Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Towns outside. And here's McDaniels. Brunson defending. Gobert on the high post. DiVincenzo against Conley. And he lobs. Oh! Rudy on the lob.
Well, just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Brunson against Conley. From the high post. Goes back up to the left side wing. Here's Randall. Gets to the corner and hits it. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
For three, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here he goes. Whoa!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Brunson against Conley. Outside Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Bogdanovich has checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. DiVincenzo against Edwards. Throws it up high. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
And that one falls for Towns. New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Bogdanovich on the wing. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Conley. Count it. Good. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Robinson. No good there. And some solid defense from Towns. Conley passes to Edwards. Back to Conley. Let's go with a three. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Outside for Randall. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Just 3 to shoot. Off with the layup. New York has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And an Obi for three. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Towns for three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. DiVincenzo can't hit. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This is the most they've led, 13 points. It's Edwards on the wing. Robinson with a steal. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. Takes it inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Bogdanovich comes in for Anunoby. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Brunson. McDaniels with it. Pulls it. The rebound by Burks for New York. They've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's McBride. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. It's a one-on-one situation, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A big group substitution here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Anunoby comes in for Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Here's Conley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the up fake from Conley is so effective. Draws the contact, will go to the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. New York, they're working against the clock now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
McDaniels against Brunson. McDaniels inside. Towns outside.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is his resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Timberwolves shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Conley. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Left side McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Conley goes in, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.